It's 79 degrees, clear and sunny here in Lexington, Kentucky at Wild Health Field. And it's time for Genomes Baseball as they host. Actually, let's turn that around. It's time for Legends Baseball as they host the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Lexington Legends coming home after a 3-game road trip where they took on the Lancaster Barnstormers. They dropped 2 of 3, so they're glad to be back on familiar territory and familiar turf as they get ready to take on the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, who are winners of 2 of 3 as they took on the York Revolution. Both teams leaving Pennsylvania on Sunday night, coming back home to Kentucky, to their old Kentucky home. Well, as we get ready for first pitch, we'll give you starting lineups as soon as we get back. Brandon Phillips, former Cincinnati Red superstar, is down on the field warming up right now as they get ready for the national anthem. We'll get ready for baseball. We'll be right back as you see Phillip Irvin running out to his position. We'll be back in just a minute with Lexington Legends Baseball right here on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we get ready for Lexington Legends baseball. On the mound for the Legend today, Jose Santa Maria, the right-hander, and he will be taking on Max Povsey on the bump for the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler, and it is time for Legends baseball. There were some last-minute changes with the Lexington Legends lineup, and we'll give you that as the game continues here. But we will tell you, for the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, they line up like so. Batting first, playing second base, number 9, Luke Becker. Batting second, the first baseman, number 34, Chris Shaw. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 8, Chris Davis. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 25, Jimmy Paredes. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 20, Moises Sierra. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 6, Yuri Perez. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 4, Gavin Johns. Batting eighth and catching, number 13, Chase Valo. Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 3, Clayton Melbauer. And now Luke Becker comes up to the plate, and we are ready for Lexington Legends baseball. This is the 29th meeting between these two teams. The Legends have won 9. The Genomes have won 19. And the first pitch by Jose Santa Maria is upstairs, ball 1. Jose Santa Maria throws in the mid-90s with his fastball, anywhere between 90 and 95. Swing and a miss here. That one 92 miles an hour. Luke Becker, the former University of Kentucky star, batting 283 on the season. 293 on the season, I should say. 16 home runs, 69 RBIs. Had a good road trip. Two balls, one strike now to Luke. And swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or as they call him in Star Wars, Luke. This one fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Becker's got an 880 OPS. The OPS, if you're ever wondering, there's strike 3 there, swing and a miss by Becker. So Jose Santa Maria gets strikeout number 1 of the evening. The OPS is a number that a lot of baseball statisticians like to see. It's their on-base percentage plus slugging. Brandon Phillips not at his usual second base position today. He's at the hot corner at third base. And first pitch here to Chris Shaw, ball 1. Brandon Phillips at third base today, not at second like normal. And this one fouled out of play. Tillman Pugh is at second base. In the original lineup, we had Pugh in right field. So things have been switched around, and we'll see if we can't get those sorted out before they come up to bat, or as they come up to bat. And swing and a miss here by Shaw, strike 2. 273 average for Shaw, 14 home runs and 52 RBIs. And Shaw's going to go down looking, strike 3. Santa Maria froze him up on an 82-mile-an-hour pitch there. Two up, two down for the Legends here. 2 strikeouts by Jose Santa Maria. Chris Davis to the plate, hits it. The first pitch he sees high into the sky, and that will sail into the stands foul. It is free hot dog night at the ballpark, folks, so if you are able to, get on out here and take in Legends versus the Genomes and eat as many hot dogs as you would like. There's Demetrius Moore, the Genomes first base coach for the evening. Bob Howard's behind the home plate today. Marvin King is at first base, and Darnell Ray. Actually, that's Cedric Coleman, it looks like, at third base. Two balls, one strike. This pitch is outside. Three balls, one strike now. And Davis is going to get a walk here. So after two back-to-back strikeouts there, Davis draws a walk, and Paredes will come to the plate. And the first pitch to Paredes in there for strike one. Good look at Isaiah Tejeda at first base. Chris Davis with a leadoff. And this pitch in there, strike two. So after walking Davis, he's ahead of Santa Maria is ahead of Paredes here, 0-2. Moises Sierra on deck. And this one's going to be a slow chopper to second. Pugh picks it up, underhands it, and they get him just in the nick of time as Paredes got down the line awful fast. So Santa Maria gets out of the inning, no hits, no runs. Legends coming up to bat. No score here in Lexington from Wild Health Field after a half inning. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Teal Martinez will lead things off for the Legends, the right fielder, followed by Tillman Pugh, then Courtney Hawkins. So it's going to be Martinez, Pugh, and Hawkins. Strike one to Tio. Max Povsey, 6'8" on the mound, the right-hander. And this one in there, strike two to Martinez, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. This one upstairs. 1-2 strikes. You have to forgive me, folks. I'm trying to clear my throat here. I've got I don't know if it's an allergic reaction to some medication I'm taking, but I've had a coughing spell and I'm clearing my throat. So I apologize for the microphone silence here early. I apologize. I'll get that straightened out here eventually and hopefully bring you a good game. This one popped up into the air and sails foul. Not enough room there to make a play. As Chase Below did just what his name says. He made an effort and he chased it over to the side and the ball made it over the net. So the count stays 1-2 here. Martinez batting .216 on the season, 5 home runs, 19 RBIs. Started the season as a Genome and got him on a 75-mile-an-hour changeup there, strikeout. He started the season as a Genome, and then they let him go, and the Legends saw an opportunity there and signed him back. And now he's back in Lexington playing for the Legends. Tillman Pugh, second baseman coming up. It's weird to see him at second with Brandon Phillips in the lineup, but he comes on in and he's at second. Phillips at third. And first pitch here from Povsey, missing, ball one, 89 miles an hour that time. .6'8", 200-pound Max Povsey. Line drive into center field and a base hit for Tillman Pugh, and that'll get things started for the Legends. Courtney Hawkins steps up to the plate. Hawkins goes back and forth between number 24 and number 26. Tillman Pugh on base after a single to center. First pitch here, strike one, 90 miles an hour from Povsey. Hawkins still in the lead in the Atlantic League with 34 home runs. That's 4 better than the next best batter, which is Castro, who has 30 from York. Here's the 0-1 from Povsey. Pugh leads off. That one missing outside. 1-1 strike. If you haven't had a chance, jump onto YouTube and search Courtney Hawkins home runs under YouTube. The channel's Big League Things. They put together home runs number 1 through 32, I believe, or 33. And it's every home run he's hit this year. That pitch misses outside. 2-1 strike. It's excellent work, and you get the home run call along with the home run. You can see how much power this guy has with a home run basically every third game, every 10 or 12 at bats. That one upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now he's going to have to throw him a strike here. He's going to walk Hawkins on, and you'll have runners at first and second. Three balls, 1 strike now. Brandon Phillips on deck. Phillips normally number 2 in the batting order, batting the cleanup spot. Hawkins fouls this one back, and the count full 3-2. I want to thank all of you for joining us and tuning in to the game today. If you're watching on YouTube or however you are streaming the game or listening in your car or radio, we appreciate it. Lexington Legends Baseball. Full count. And now he's going to turn and fire over to first and try to find Tillman Pugh before he gets back, and does not. Pugh gets back safely. Full count to Hawkins. 1 out here. Bottom of the first, no score. Tuesday, August 16th, 2022. Tillman Pugh goes, and he's going to make it just fine as Hawkins is going to be walked here. So it negates the steal, but that's all right with Pugh as long as they have runners at first and second. I think he's going to be fine with that. Brandon Phillips comes to the plate now with 2 on and 1 out. Even hearing Brandon Phillips, the third baseman, sounds funny, but Bill Sally always does a great job and is outstanding on his calls here at Wild Health Field. Quite honestly, one of the most professional sounding and one of the best public address announcers you'll get. First pitch there upstairs, ball 1. If you make it here for a Wild Health Genomes game, you'll hear DJ Picasso, a.k.a. Will Painter, who's also outstanding. This is his first season as a public address announcer, so if you come to a Genomes game, make sure you listen for him. He's also a fantastic DJ, as he does the music here for just about every game, I think, with the exception of when he's called to do something else. This pitch in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. There's a good look at Brandon Phillips, the soon-to-be Hall of Famer, if he ever decides to quit playing baseball. The guy looks the same. Looks the same as he did 20 years ago. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 on, 1 out. And this pitch is upstairs, 3-1 the count. Phillips, 272 average, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Not bad for a guy who moonlights with baseball right now. If you just pop in and out and you can bat around 300 against 90-mile-an-hour pitching, that's pretty good. Here's the 3-1. And Phillips fouls this one back. Count goes full 3-2. I have yet to meet Brandon, but from what I have heard from the staff and from everybody who does run into him here at the stadium, here at Wild Health Field, a gentleman, very approachable, and as you can imagine, loves playing baseball. Here's the payoff pitch. Runners go. Phillips fouls this one back. And the count stays full, 3-2. Looks like that was a hit and run. Since there's only 1 out, looks like the hit and run was on. And I tip my hat to P.J. Phillips on that. I like the aggressive call there on the pitch. full count. Hawkins at first, Pugh at second. Povsey checks his runner, now kicks and fires a payoff. Phillips deep, left field. Goodbye. Get out of here. Get out of here. All the way to the warning track. I thought for sure he got enough of that ball, but it's just a long out as it's caught just shy of the warning track. Call it wishful thinking. But that's out number 2 as Brandon gave that one a ride. And now Isaiah Tejeda coming to the plate. And if it's not Hawkins or Phillips doing it, this guy can do it. Isaiah Tejeda has about as much power as anybody in this lineup, with the exception of maybe Hawkins. But even still, he matched Hawkins home run for home run in the month of July. Both of them hit 10. And hopefully he can do it here. 2 on, 2 outs. No score here at Wild Hill Field between the Legends and Genomes. This pitch is outside, ball 1. Tejeda says, hold up, Tillman, hold up. He found it. Don't forget, folks, free hot dog night. Grab the family and come on down to Wild Hill Field. If you can make it down here, you get free hot dogs. It's a great deal. Thank you to our friends from Friends of Cole for the free hot dogs every Tuesday night. And this pitch just missing. 2 balls, no strikes. What makes it so nice also is when you go up to the concession stand, they don't limit you to 1 hot dog when you walk up there. You can get up to 4 hot dogs at a time. And of course I tell them, hey, I'm working, so I try to get 7 at a time. It makes for a fun, happy, filling Tuesday night and a horrible Wednesday morning. I'm kidding. Wednesday morning's never that bad. Although I do skip the Wednesday game. And this one outside, 3 balls, no strikes. To Isaiah Tejeda, the first baseman. There's one of the pitches there. I believe the second pitch was so close. I'm surprised Tejeda laid off of it. It looked like it was right there. Now Posey is forced to throw him something or load the bases. And this one misses, and he's going to be okay to load the bases. I'm not sure. He didn't want to do that on purpose. But now Phillip Urban comes to the plate, and I don't know that I'd want to load the bases for the former Cincinnati Red. Urban steps up 248, 12 home runs and 42 RBIs. Bases loaded. Urban in center field. Can he do it here with bases loaded and jump out ahead of the Genomes? In this series, I would venture to say the Genomes have scored first in about 20 or 25 of the 29 meetings. This one misses, curveball, 2 balls, no strikes. I believe the statistic for Major League Baseball is somewhere around 63%. Whatever team in Major League Baseball scores first wins the game. I have to look that up, actually. I'm going to look that up as we are playing the game here to tell you. This one fouled off. 2 balls, 1 strike. .12 home runs, but Ashley Grigsby one of the staff here at the Legends. That pitch in there for strike two. Kind of high, I thought, but 2-2. Said, it's going to be tough to hit home runs with that wind blowing in. She's absolutely right. It's coming in awful fast. It may have been what stopped that shot by Brandon Phillips, because I thought for sure that was gone. Two balls, two strikes now. Boy, audibly, you could hear Povsey go, oh! He thought for sure he had that. The team that scores the first run of the game in Major League Baseball ends up winning 68.9% of the time. That is unreal. That's a common cliche that's actually true. Swing and a miss here, and the Legends leave the bases loaded. After one, no score here at Wild Hill Field. We'll be back with second inning action right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Moises Sierra steps in to face Jose Santa Maria. Top of the second action here in Lexington. Beautiful August day, not nearly as hot as you would expect, only 79 degrees at first pitch. That one misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes. But just beautiful weather. I mean, a nice breeze, 79 degrees. I mean, normally it's 95 degrees at this point. Humidity is high, and we have none of that today. It feels like a day in May with a beautiful breeze and cool temperatures. 3-0. That one in there. 3 balls, 1 strike now. Sierra batting .271 with 6 home runs and 35 RBIs. Here's the 3-1, and he'll chop this one foul. Strike 2, so now full count to Moises. plenty of Atlantic League action today as everybody had the day off yesterday. Here's the payoff. No, sir. And that'll be a walk. That's the first walk of the day for Santa Maria. Yep, my mistake there. He actually walked Chris Davis, didn't he? Runner on first, nobody out. First pitch here, strike one to Perez. Yuri Perez, a new signee. It's his first at-bat as a Kentucky Wild Health Genome. What number do they have him on with? Okay, because this one chopped over to Phillips, and it somehow got by him into left field. And runners at first and second as Perez in his first at-bat gets a hit. And that's going to be scored officially as a base hit. Now, Perez, nothing officially yet. Perez wearing 00, although initially they had him wearing number 6 with the lineup card that we got. Gavin Johns steps to the plate, 2 on, nobody out. First pitch to him, strike one from Santa Maria. 2 on, nobody out here for the Genomes. Top of the second, no score. That last pitch, 91-mile-an-hour fastball, strike one. Long look that time from Santa Maria. Doesn't see what he wants there. Now Johns will step out and step back in. This one in the dirt. Picked up by the catcher, Gabriel Cotto. Now they're going to talk and try to get things straightened out between them. Montreal Marshall's the designated hitter today. He will lead off things in the bottom of the inning. One ball, one strike now to Gavin Johns. 274 average on the season. No home runs to speak of, but does have 14 RBIs for the Genomes. This one fouled out of play, and that'll be strike two. 2 strikeouts so far for Santa Maria. He struck out Becker and Shaw to start the game off today. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner goes. This one chopped to short, picked up, fired over to first. They got the out, but both runners advance. Looks like they had a hit and run on that time as both runners took off. So out number 1. Chase Velo, the catcher, coming to the plate. And he hits this one left field, left center. Hawkins moves over to his left, catches. Now he'll fire it home as the runner's coming. The throw gets there a hair late, and the Genomes get on the board first, 1-0. on the sacrifice fly here. And now Clayton Melbauer comes to play, the third baseman, number 9 in the batting order, as Sierra comes in on the sacrifice fly to score the first run of the game. And the first pitch here to Melbauer, strike one. Melbauer, 224 batter, 4 home runs and 16 RBIs. Rockers and Dirty Birds playing in Charleston today. Melbauer gets a hit. That's going to drop in right field for a base hit. Another runner will come around to play at the plate. They're not going to get him, as Cotto has to go out to get the ball thrown in there from right field by Teal Martinez, and now it's 2-0 as Yuri Perez comes in on the single by Melbauer. And Melbauer on the throw went ahead and made his way to second. So officially a single, but he moved to second on the throw. So 2-0 Genomes here in the top of the second with 2 outs. And now the top of the order with Luke Becker coming up. .92-mile-an-hour fastball, strike one to Becker. Becker went down swinging his first time facing Santa Maria last inning. Here's the 0-1. Check swing there. They say, no, he didn't go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Staten Island's at Long Island tonight. Lancaster at York. South Maryland and North Carolina taking on the Honey Hunters tonight. Legends and Genomes have a 3-game series here. Becker hits this one hard but foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tomorrow's game will be the 29th meeting between the Genomes and the Legends. And swing and a miss here, strike 3. So Becker again strikes out, and that'll end the inning. But the Genomes get 2 runs on 2 hits. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Genomes 2, Legends nothing. This is Lexington Legends baseball. We'll be right back, everybody. It's a 2-0 ball game. Genomes strike first, top of the second inning. Now, Legends trying to get on the board themselves as Montrell Marshall steps in to face Max Posey. First pitch here, 88-mile-an-hour fastball, strike one to Marshall. Montrell, 245, averaged 13 home runs, 51 RBIs. Normally out at third base today, Brandon Phillips at third base. Marshall, the designated hitter. Marshall hits this one straightaway center field. Base hit for Montrell. And he gets things going here for the Legends. So Montrell enjoying his day off, but doing his job as the DH as he hits a 1-1 fastball there and gets on base. .30 pitches last inning for Max Posey. 1 on, nobody out. Swing and a miss here for Gabriel Cotto, his first at-bat as a Lexington Legend. Hey, Big L came up here to say hi to everybody in the broadcast booth. Good to see him there. Here's the 0-1. And that one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marshall with the lead off there. That ball misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Posey from the stretch, checks his runner, now kicks and fires. And that one in there, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss here, and Posey gets another strikeout as Cotto can't catch up with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. And now Manuel Geraldo will make his first trip to the plate to face Max Posey. That was the second K of the night for Posey. 1 on, 1 out for the shortstop, Manuel Geraldo, 236 average, 4 home runs, 27 RBIs. He is due to hit a home run, folks. This one here, a chopper to second, double play ball. They get 1. They will not get 2 as Geraldo gets there in time. So they'll get Marshall on the force out at second, but Geraldo reaches on a fielder's choice. And now Teo Martinez will come up for his second trip to the plate. He struck out his first time facing Posey today. 1 on, 2 outs for Teo as he faces his former team, the Genomes. Teo batting .215, 5 homers, 19 RBIs. And this one inside, ball 1. That wild card race up as the Lancaster Barnstormers are tied up with the Genomes now. Both teams tied for that wild card lead right now. They have a game-and-a-half lead over the Rockers, but between the Rockers, the Barnstormers, and the Genomes, it's a 3-way race right now. The Ducks are 5 games out of the wild card. Runner goes. The throw goes down. He's going to be there in plenty of time. Stolen base for Manuel Geraldo, and now a runner in scoring position for the Legends. As you watch the replay here from previously tonight, and there goes Geraldo right there. Big jump. And he was there in plenty of time. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the second, 2-0 Genomes. Runner at second. This one fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Martinez. Dirty Birds are 11.5 games out of the wild card. Legends 16.5, and the Fairy Hawks 21.5 games out. And we are literally 1 month and 2 days away from the end of the regular season. Last game of the season is on September 18th. So these teams have 33 days of regular season action before playoffs start here in the Atlantic League. And then we have about 2 weeks of action before playoffs start in the MLB after that. Here's the 2-1. This one, chopper to third. Mel Bauer double pumps, fires, and they will get the out. That ends the threat. Legends leave one stranded. We're headed to the third. Legends, nothing. Genomes 2. We'll be back right after this. Top of the third. Genomes lead 2-0. Chris Shaw steps in. He struck out last time against Santa Maria. Swing and a miss here, strike 1. Shaw 272 on the season, 875 OPS. Here's the 0-1. And that one missing outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. A couple guys that were on that roster are no longer there. Sad to see a couple of those guys go. This one chopped foul. One ball, 2 strikes now to Chris Shaw, the first baseman. Swing and a miss here, and Shaw will go down swinging. And that's strikeout number 2 of the evening for him. So 1 out. Chris Davis comes to the plate, the DH, the former American League home run king. Won the home run title in 2018 as an Oakland A. First pitch here, chops it over to Brandon Phillips. He grabs it, fires the first, and that's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down so far for Jose Santa Maria here in the 3rd inning. Davis is batting .324 on the season. Now, he has not hit a home run in about a week, so hope I didn't jinx things there for the Legends. And now Jimmy Paredes comes back up. Paredes grounded out his first trip to the plate. Paredes 291 average. First pitch to him outside, ball 1. 12 home runs and 48 RBIs. There's a good-looking Marvin King over there at first. That pitch is inside, 2-0. Nice little crowd showed up here tonight. A lot of people showed up for the free hot dogs tonight. I can't blame them. It's a good way to feed the family and take in a baseball game with one shot. That one in there for strike 1. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Jose Santa Maria. That's a fun name to say. Jose Santa Maria. 3-1. Jimmy Paredes played several years in the majors. This one, chopper over to first. Nice job grabbing that one as Tejeda, and Santa Maria covers the bag, and they get the out. So if you're scoring home, that's 3-1 on the force out. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 2-0 Genomes. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Tillman Pugh hit a screamer to center field his first time out for a base hit. 255 average, 13 home runs, 44 RBIs. First pitch here is strike one. Dave Kaplan says that Tillman has light tower power. He loves to say that for some reason. This misses 1-1. Dave Kaplan is the MLB stringer that's here tonight. Sometimes during the breaks, I catch him staring at a head of cabbage in his bag for some reason. He brings it every game. I think is that your good luck charm, that cabbage you bring? Yeah. I mean, I'm not judging. I have a rabbit's foot on my keychain. Is that what it is? He's like that cabbage. He's layers. There's layers to him. 1-2 now. And swing and a miss here. Tillman goes down swinging and first out of the bottom of the third. I hate to tell Max Povsey this, but Courtney Hawkins is due. Hawkins, 303 average, 34 home runs. And he hits this 90-mile-an-hour pitch, foul. Strike one. Hawkins had 25 home runs for the season last year. And with a month to go still, he's got 34 here. Swing and a miss there. And he's in the hole 0-2. He's going to finish somewhere in the 40s with home runs. He is talent ready for the majors. He needs to be picked up by a team. If there's a team looking for a power hitter that's also a guy that hits for average, this is your guy. 303, 34 home runs, 86 RBIs. My goodness. And swing and a miss there. Strike three. And 2 up, 2 down so far for Povsey. Brandon Phillips coming back up. Now, the first time up, I thought for sure he had a home run. As he hit an absolute rocket to left field that was caught at the warning track. Two outs. Pete Yorgan, the first base coach right there. And I look at him in his Legend sweatshirt. First pitch from Povsey to Phillips in there for strike one. BP. And this one, rocket right back to Povsey, hits his glove. And they'll get Brandon on the out. So 3 up, 3 down, a quick third inning for the Legends. We're headed to the fourth. It's still Genomes 2-0 here. We'll be back with more Legends baseball as you watch the replay right after this. So Moises Sierra coming up to the plate for his second trip. First time up, Sierra walked and then scored a run. And first pitch here, he'll line up the middle for a base hit. Sierra came to play baseball, folks. And now Yuri Perez comes back up. Yuri single to left field his first time up. And I believe he scored too, didn't he, Hugh? He represented the second run of the game. And the first pitch here missing. What a great night for baseball. My goodness, the weather is beautiful. If that name Yuri Perez sounds familiar, it should. He played for the Nationals. He played for the Yankees. Also played for the Atlanta Braves. And that pitch is in there for strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Perez. And this one hit deep right field, going back to the wall and making the catch at the wall for out number 1 is Martinez. So Perez gave that one a ride. So 1 out, Gavin Johns comes up to the plate. And the first pitch to Johns misses, ball 1. Runner goes, throw, not going to get there in time. Stolen base from Moises Sierra on a 1-0 pitch. Two balls, no strikes now. Just about the entire stadium now in the shade as the sun is starting to set. Only a small corner of the first base side is still in the sun. Of course, that Pepsi party deck is lit up like a church. Lights are on here. 7:43. That one in there for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hey, there's Pee Wee standing back there in the concourse as you're watching the TV. Looks like he's getting ready to go out on the field in the inning break and play a game with one of our fans. Always good to see the Kids Club mascot, Pee Wee. Johns hits this one. It's going to be right up the middle for a single. And the Legends have some confusion on who's going to grab the ball. Runner comes in to score, and it's 3-0. Sierra comes in from second, and Johns doubles them in. And the Genomes lead 3-0. And Santa Maria's pitching a good game. Legends got to do something on the offensive end and give them some support here as Chase Velo comes back up to the plate. So Johns at second, and he goes. Throw to third. They got him. Phillips put a tag on him. 3-5 for the out there. And I thought he had a pretty good jump there. Watch a replay there. Ooh, BP just got him. What a tag. So the first pitch strike there, and a strike thrown by Cotto as well down to third base. And strike two. Nice job by Cotto to throw Johns out. And swing and a miss here, and that'll end the inning as Chase Velo will go down on strikes. Folks, we're headed to the bottom of the fourth. Genomes 3, Legends nothing. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball right after this. Isaiah Tejeda lead things off here for the Legends, bottom of the fourth in Lexington. Genomes with a 3-0 lead and a 19-9 series lead between them and the Legends. And they were waiting on that back door at Moe's Southwest Grill to be shut, and so the right fielder, Jimmy Paredes, goes over and closes the door. That's the door to the clubhouse. And we're ready for baseball now as Posey sets and kicks and fires. And the first pitch in there for strike one, 87 miles an hour. It'd be funny if they did. Tejeda struck out his first time up. 245 average, 19 home runs on the season. Chops this one foul. He had a home run on the 3-game road trip to Lancaster. 59 RBIs. Here's the 0-2. That one just misses the corner. And this one hit deep left field, and settling under it is Sierra, and he'll make the catch. And that's out number one. Phillip Ervin coming up for his second trip. Ervin steps in. Povsey kicks and fires. First pitch, outside ball one. Ervin struck out swinging his first time up. He is third on the team with hits. He's got 78 hits on the year. And he hits this one straight away, left center. And coming up to make the catch is Yuri Perez. So he'll fly out to center field, and there's two outs. Montrell hit a line drive to center field his first trip to the plate. He's actually tied with Ervin for third place on the team in hits. Him and Ervin both with 78 hits this year. And first pitch to him, strike one. And that pitch is low. Marshall's got 17 doubles. Here's the 1-1. And he's going to check swing this one, and he got a little piece of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Marshall also has a triple this year. One ball, 2 strikes. Povsey now will kick and fire the 1-2 pitch. And got him looking. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning. We're headed to the 5th. Genomes lead 3-0. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Top of the fifth inning here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Hey, thanks to Don Hour Plumbing for your sponsorship of Legends Baseball. We do appreciate that. I want to give you a shout out today. Clayton Milbauer steps in, looks at ball one here. Jose Santa Maria pitching a good game. He's only given up 4 hits, 3 runs. As we begin the fifth inning, both teams will keep that DH in the game. At least it looks that way. This one chopped foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Clayton Milbauer. He is 1 for 1 tonight. He singled to right his first time up. And swing and a miss here. And Santa Maria has got strikeout number 6. Luke Becker coming back up for the 3rd time tonight. He has struggled tonight. He is over 2, striking out both times. He's faced Santa Maria. And there's a strike 1 call there. Of course, Becker, an excellent baseball player. Was all everything coming out of Kentucky. A .291 batter, 16 home runs, 69 RBIs. Ball 1 there. Becker leads the team far and away, leads the team in hits. And this one outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. He's got 104 hits. Paredes with 94. Of course, he has about 60 more plate appearances than Paredes, but that one misses. 3 balls, 1 strike now. 16 home runs. And this one is going to be a single. So the struggle is over as he is 1 for 3 now as he lines this one into center field for a base hit. And good to see him get a hit. And Chris Shaw in the same boat. He has struck out both times he's come to the plate today. Once looking, once swinging. And first pitch here misses for ball 1. One on, one out. And Shaw swings and fouls this one and bounces off his leg. 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget these guys play tomorrow at 12:05 first pitch and then again at 6:35 on Thursday night. And this throw here gets past the first baseman. The runner will go. Becker will get to second as the pickoff move by Santa Maria ends up being an errant throw by Santa Maria, and he will get the error from the official scorer on that one, most likely. So Becker moves to second on that failed pickoff attempt. But don't forget, these guys play 2 more times. Today is the 28th meeting, tomorrow the 29th, and then Thursday will be the 30th meeting between the 2 teams. That pitch there outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 2 strikes as Shaw takes a big cut and comes up empty. Two balls, two strikes, one on, one out here, top of the fifth. And this one bounces off of Santa Maria, and it goes right to Phillips, and he'll tag Becker and almost gets Shaw, who's off at first. What a play by Brandon Phillips. Shaw hits a line drive that bounces off Jose Santa Maria, goes straight to Brandon Phillips. He grabs it, proceeds to run down Luke Becker, and then throws to first and almost gets Chris Shaw, who had come off the bag, looking to run to second. As you watch the replay there, and that is why he's a Hall of Famer, or will be. What a play by Brandon Phillips. Hopefully Santa Maria can stay in and finish the inning, because that is out number 2 of the inning, and they can keep the DH, but if he's hurt, you certainly don't want him to try to tough it out just for that reason. And if we were able to see that replay, see where the ball actually hits the pitcher, can we do that and slow it down maybe? I think it hit him in the face. Yeah, went right off of the right side of his face here. Look at this. Wham. Yeah. Well, you hate to see that. And it looks like he's going to shake it off and stay in the game. Now, when you're a good-looking guy like Jose Santa Maria and you can shake that off, that's great. Now, that ball hitting me in the face would probably do me some good. But for Jose Santa Maria, that's his moneymaker. No, in all seriousness, glad to see he's okay and he's able to shake that off. He's pitching a good game right now. I don't want him to have to leave this game. And now the trainer looking at him as well. So he's going to stay in the game. He shook it off. Good job by Jose Santa Maria. So now 2 outs, 1 on. Now that was a hit officially, correct? Fielder's choice. All right, so Chris Shaw gets a fielder's choice, reaches first. And Chris Davis hits this. It's a liner and picked up by the shortstop and fired over to second for the force out. So the Legends get out of the inning with one more pitch as Manuel Geraldo makes a great grab and fires over to Tillman Pugh. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth. We're at halftime, folks. Legends coming up. This is Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. Gabriel Cotto will lead off the bottom of the fifth for the Legends. They've been held to 2 hits and no runs by Max Povsey through 4. Hopefully Gabriel Cotto, with his second trip to the plate here, can get things going for the Legends. And first pitch to him is going to be fouled off, strike 1. I want to thank all of you for joining us today and tuning in to Legends Baseball. This is the 22nd season, 21st season, or 22nd? First season was 2001. Yeah, 22nd season of Legends Baseball. We appreciate that. I pitch in there for strike 1. And this one missing. 2 balls, 1 strike. Legends have been here for 22 years now. And yours truly was the very first mascot. How about that, Dave? Can you believe that? That was 65 pounds ago. And this one, broken bat hit right back to Povsey. And that is out number 1. And now Manuel Geraldo, who made that great defensive grab, will come up and see if he can get things going offensively for the Legends with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Genomes lead 3-0. In their inaugural season of baseball, they are in good position and maybe, if they can fight it out the rest of the way, make the playoffs. Strike 1 to Geraldo. And that would be really doing something for them in their first season as a team. And that one missing. 1 ball, 1 strike now to the shortstop for the Legends, Manuel Geraldo. They've been a tough act to follow because the Legends have won 3 straight championships, and they won the Atlantic League in their first year. Can the Genomes do the same in their first year in the Atlantic League? If they do, they'll be only the 2nd team in Atlantic League history to win a championship in their first year in the league. The Legends were the first to do it, and that was last year. One ball, 2 strikes to Manuel. 236 batting average, 4 home runs, and 27 RBIs for the shortstop. Povsey kicks, waits, and trying to throw off that timing, and does as he gets strike 3 to Geraldo. And that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Two up, 2 down so far for Povsey here. And Teo Martinez represents the top of the order for the Legends. And strike 1 to him. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Povsey in there. Santa Maria with 6 strikeouts, Povsey with 5. Tillman Pugh on deck. Povsey looking in, says, yep, I'll throw that pitch, whatever that was. And this one hit hard, straightaway right field, and caught by Jimmy Paredes, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the 6th. Legends trailing 3-0. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Well, you can close the book on Jose Santa Maria. Santa Maria, he only gave up 3 runs on 5 hits through 5. Henry Owens will come in relief duty here. I'm not sure if he just toughed it out to finish the inning or if they wanted to make the change, but not a bad outing at all for Santa Maria. And now Jimmy Paredes will come in to face Henry Owens, who's on the bump for the Legends. First pitch, fastball, 88 miles an hour, ball 1. And this one popped up into the air, and sliding over is Tejeda, and he'll make the catch, and that's out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down for Owens. And now Moises Sierra will stride his way back up to the plate. His 3rd trip to the plate. And first pitch missing, ball 1. Sierra walked his first time up and scored. Then he singled to center. And that one missing as well. 2 balls, no strikes. And this one's going to be a chopper over to short, picked up by Geraldo, fired to first. And that is out number 2 of the inning, as Geraldo makes easy work of Sierra. So 2 up, 2 down, and now Yuri Perez will come back up for his 3rd trip to the plate. He singled his first time up, then he flew out to right field. A center fielder batting .500. How about that? This is a number you don't usually see unless it's the beginning of the year or your name's Ty Cobb. That first pitch in there, strike 1 to Perez. Henry Owens' initials are H-O, so whenever he throws a good pitch, I'm like, ho! And swinging a miss there. Ho! No balls, 2 strikes now for Henry Owens. To Yuri Perez, I should say. 0-2 to Perez. Perez may wear 00, but he's number 1 in our hearts as Genome fans. And that one just misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 91 miles an hour by Owens, missing outside. Perez had 4 different numbers as a Major League Baseball player. And this one hit hard by Perez, deep left center field. And it's going to be a ground rule double as it bounces on the track and over the wall. And Courtney Hawkins and Irvin both put up their hands to let the official know, the umpire know, that he got a double out of the deal. So Perez 2 for 3 on the night, making a good showing as a Genome here in front of the fans. And now Gavin Johns, who doubled his last time up, will face Henry Owens. It's not as fun with Gavin Johns as it is with Henry Owens, since his initials are GJ. When he does something good, you go, GG. That doesn't make any sense. And he hits this one straight away center. Irvin going back, misses as he attempts to catch it over his shoulder, throws it in, and a runner scores as Gavin Johns doubles in a run, and now the Genomes lead 4-0. GG. I think that's what I'm supposed to say when he does something good. So back-to-back doubles here for the Genomes, and they have extended their lead to 4-0. 2 in the second, 1 in the fourth, and now 1 here in the sixth. Chase Velow steps in, trying to keep things going, I should say, with a 194 average, 11 home runs for him. And first pitch missing from Owens. Legends trail 4-0. The 28th meeting between the Legends and the Genomes here at Wild Health Field. And here's your 6-inning trivia question. Where is the only other place where the Legends and the Genomes have played each other besides Wild Health Field? Where is the only other place? That one missing. Or no, in there for strike 2 and 1. Two balls, one strike to Chase. And that one missing, 3 and 1. And the answer is Hugh Davis. Of course, you got it, the official score. Eastern Kentucky University. They played a scrimmage at EKU this year. And that was at EKU while the field was being fixed for the season. That pitch there misses, and now Chase Velow gets a walk. So Clayton Melbauer will come to the plate with runners at first and second. Melbauer, 228 average, 4 home runs and 17 RBIs. Santa Maria had 6 strikeouts when he left the game. That one in there for strike 1. Melbauer struck out his last time up at the plate. That one in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gorgeous night for baseball, folks. If you did not come out to the ballpark tonight, you missed out on a great night. We appreciate you all joining us, though, on YouTube or wherever you are streaming this game. Thanks for joining us. This one chopped foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Owens ahead in the count. Clayton Melbauer, 705 OPS on the season for him. Seven doubles. And strike 3. Ho! Henry Owens gets a strikeout, and that will end the 6th. But the Genomes do get on the board thanks to back-to-back doubles, one by Perez, and then Johns doubled them in. We're into the bottom of the 6th. Legends trail 4-0, but we don't call them Legends for nothing. We'll be right back right after this. Tillman Pugh will lead things off here in the bottom of the sixth. Legends trailing 4-0. Tillman tonight 0 for 2. Or excuse me, 1 for 2. And he hits this one here, a monster shot, straightaway center, going back, off the wall. It hits the Central Bank sign, and he's in there with a double to start things off in the bottom of the sixth, and that wakes up those Legends fans. Looked like it may have hit that sleep in sign, but it was right there between the sleep in and Central Bank sign. So Tillman Pugh with a 400-foot shot to straightaway center, and now the Legends are in business with a runner in scoring position. And Courtney Hawkins at the plate. And Courtney is due. Povsey through 5 has given up 3 hits, no runs. Strike 1 to Hawkins. Actually gave up 2 hits through 5. That was the 3rd hit of the evening right there by Tillman Pugh. And Tillman's got 2 of those 3. Pugh actually had the 1st hit of the night, too. Here's the 0-1. He checks Tillman, now fires in there. And that one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike now to Courtney Hawkins. Courtney leads his team in batting average, leads in home runs, leads in RBIs. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. BP, are you with me? Brandon Phillips on deck. One ball, 2 strikes here. Povsey looks in, long look. Out of the stretch. Kicks and fires and gets him on a off speed. So Hawkins goes down swinging and 1 out here. Brandon's hit the ball hard twice. He hit one to center field that was caught at the warning track. Then he hit a line drive that hit Povsey's glove for an out, as Povsey was able to get it over to first. So he's hit the ball twice, but came up empty. I don't think that's going to happen here. First pitch outside, ball 1. Good look at BP there. His father runs a athletic facility in Georgia, where they're from. His brother played pro baseball as well, who manages here, P.J. Phillips. And Phillips hits this one right up the middle for a base hit. I didn't think it was going to happen a 3rd time. And 1 run will score, so BP gets an RBI single. And the Legends are on the board. 4-1 here, as Brandon Phillips is able to get the run in. And now Isaias Tejeda will come to the plate for his 3rd trip of the evening. After Phillips singles to center, Perez throws it in. Tejeda flew out to left his last time at the plate. 244 average, 19 home runs. And now he'll step out. And the first pitch here missing. Tejeda also with 10 doubles and a triple. It's a good time to get one of those here. Phillips with the lead at first. And that one missing outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Tejeda does a good job of working the count. He'll go deep into counts, at least 4 or 5 pitches every time. Phillips with the lead at first. Povsey checks. Now he'll kick and fire. And that one in there, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Tom Gross will be on the call tomorrow for the 12:05 game, and I'll be back Thursday night for the series finale. 2 balls, 1 strike here. Posey from the stretch. Phillips fakes like he's going. And Tejeda hits a rocket to left center, bouncing off the wall. And 13 is a lucky number as he's in there with a double. And Phillips comes in to score, and it's a 4-2 game. And Tejeda makes it to third on the throw. 13 is a lucky number as the Legends now have cut that 4-0 lead in half thanks to the double by Tejeda, and he makes it to third on the throw. And now Phillip Ervin comes to the plate to see if he can keep it going here for the Legends. Phillip Ervin coming up to the plate. Runner at third, 1 out. Strike 1, Ervin swings. Phillip Ervin, the former teammate of Phillips, Cincinnati Reds player. Swinging a miss here. He's behind 0-2. He knew it, too. He didn't like himself for swinging on that pitch. You could tell he was mad. The off-speed pitch got him there from from Povsey. I can get all these tall pitchers confused. Povsey 6'8", 0-6'6". That one upstairs. He tried to tempt Ervin with a high fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tejeda at third. Legends have put 2 runs up here in the bottom of the 6th. Can they get another? Ervin, it's up to you. And that one upstairs as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a good look at Cedric Coleman there, the third base umpire, and Isaiah Tejeda there with his lead off. 42 RBIs on the season for Ervin. We'd love to see 43 and 44. And he's going to go down looking there as that curveball got in there. Strike 3, and that is out number 2. Marshall coming up. He has struck out and singled to center. 2 outs, 1 on for Marshall. First pitch there, curves its way in for a strike. Same pitch there, but this one just a little more outside, it looked like, but was able to cross the plate. Marshall, 51 RBIs on the season. And he fouls this one off. The fastball, and he's behind the count 0-2 as Tejeda waits at third. .246 average for Montrell, the sure-handed third baseman. Here's the 0-2. And that one misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th, Legends trailing 4-2. Montreal with 13 home runs on the season. This would be an opportune time for him to get number 14. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Posey out of the stretch. Missing. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Marshall. 2-2 on 22 with 2 outs and the Legends with 2 runs. Today. Check swing, nothing there. Oh, he didn't go around. Come on. Come on, guys. Full count now to Montreal. As a batter, you don't like a 3-2 count, or do you? I always liked a 3-2 count because I knew they had to throw a strike because they didn't want to walk me. But you also don't want to throw a strike every time because then they know you're going to do it and they can hit it. What's he going to do here? 3-2. Here comes the payoff. And they walk Montreal. Posey can't believe it. He put his hand on his hip as 22 threw a walk to 22. All right, Gabriel Cotto. This will be his 6th at bat as a Lexington Legend. He has yet to get his first hit. And did he get it? No, they're going to get a force out at second on Marshall, and that'll end the inning. But the Legends get 2 runs and cut that Genomes lead in half. We're headed to the 7th. Genomes 4, Legends 2. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Luke Becker comes to the plate to face Yuri Ramos as we begin the 7th inning here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Ramos' first pitch outside, ball 1. This is only the second appearance by Ramos on the season. Becker, 293 average, hit a liner to center field, got on base last time up. And now there's going to be a quick meeting between catcher and pitcher to straighten out their signals here. Home plate umpire goes with him to make sure that's what it was about, and apparently it was. 1 ball, no strikes to Luke Becker. Becker leads his team in just about every category. He hits this one hard, and it's going to sail foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Becker's second on the team on doubles with 20. He leads the team in home runs with 16 and RBIs. And here, a short chopper. Ramos runs it down, but he's not going to be able to get the throws. Becker runs it out, and that'll be a single for Becker. And he's 2 for 4 tonight. And Chris Shaw comes to the plate for his 3rd trip. Shaw is 0 for 2 tonight. He reached on a fielder's choice. And the first pitch here outside, 97 miles an hour from Ramos. Ooh, that was some gas. I believe that is the fastest pitch I've seen at the ballpark this year from either pitcher, from any Legends or Genomes pitcher or any other team that's been here. 1 ball, no strikes. Ooh, that one in there just misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes. I said over 2. He is 0 for 3. Was he a fielder's choice, right, last time? This one chopped to second. Pugh looks one way, throws the other. They get the force out on Shaw, so he will represent out number 1. But the runner advances. And Shaw will be 0 for 4 tonight. And Chris Davis comes up. Davis batting .319. Becker at second, 1 out. Well, I think Davis is due. Ooh, that one inside, ball 1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball that time from Ramos. Tell me you can't see the difference between 85 and 95. Do you see the difference? That's a huge difference. .97 miles an hour that time. And that one fouled off the umpire's mask. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Now the trainer for the Genomes and the Legends are out there. They want to make sure the ump's okay. I mean, do you really do that to an umpire to see if he's okay? Only if he's calling a good game. Like, why don't they do that when he's calling a bad game? Just go out there and check, make sure he can see your finger. I think they should do that to every umpire before the game. Every umpire should get a sobriety test before the game, especially the home plate umpire. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Oh. Yeah, he almost fell backwards. You see that? Watch this replay. Can we see that replay again, please? Yeah, watch this replay. As the ball hits his face mask, he almost falls backwards. Watch. Right here. So that's serious business. So I hope he is okay. He seems to be okay. You know, we joke about it and tell them they need to give him a sobriety test and all that, and the umpires all need to take one, but at no time do we want to see anybody actually get hurt. So a nice hand for the home plate umpire. That is Bob Howard, I believe. Is that who that is? So glad to see Bob Howard's all right. He shook that off. I don't know that I would have shaken it off as well as he did. That was a 97-mile-an-hour pitch that came off the bat of Chris Davis. And no telling how fast it was when it hit his mask. So we're back to live action here. 1 ball, 1 strike to Davis, 1 out. Becker at second. And that one 96 miles an hour. And somehow it missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Boy, Ramos is some gas, doesn't he? And that one misses as well. 3 balls, 1 strike, 96 miles an hour. This one fouled off by Davis, and the count goes full 3-2 now. Full count, runner at second, 1 out here, top of the 7th. And Davis hits this one right field to the warning track, and now stepping in is Martinez. He makes the catch, fires a third, but Becker's going to get there in plenty of time. And Davis will go down with a fly ball to right field. And that is out number 2. Davis now over 3. Davis grounded out twice to third and then flew out just now to right. Was walked in the first inning. And now Jimmy Paredes back to the plate. He grounded out to first and to second and popped out to first base. 0 for 3 tonight. And the first pitch here misses, ball 1. Very rarely do I see Paredes go without a hit. Paredes leads the team with 25 doubles. This ball goes to the backstop. Becker comes in to score, and there won't be any throw as he gets in there. As that was a passed ball that Becker scored on, and the Genomes get one of those runs back, and it's 5-2. So now 2 outs, nobody on base, and a 5-2 lead for the Gnomes. 2 balls, no strikes here to JP. And he hits a liner to short and caught by Geraldo, and that is out number 3. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th. It's time for the 7th inning stretch, folks. Do it at home with us, won't you? We'll be back with more Legends Baseball right after this.
scoring.
Sonny on a rundown, or is it?
Fowler hits this one, a rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home. He's safe. The throw to first. He's safe. Throw to first. That's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up one. Over to first. Double play. There's a little bouncer to second. Nope. Stay in shape. This is a little bouncer. Going to be a tough play. And they lose it. And he's going to be safe. And the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
Robbie Ross will replace Max Povsey, and Manuel Geraldo will be the first batter he faces here in the bottom of the seventh. Legends trail 5-2. The lefty Ross looks in and fires. First pitch, strike one. 1,536 show up for tonight's Titanic struggle between the Legends and Genomes. Again, attendance 1,536, which means at least 4,000 hot dogs. And that one fouled out of play. Strike two to Geraldo. No balls, two strikes. Ross, Lexington, Kentucky product, played high school baseball at Lexington Christian Academy. Had a good career with the Boston Red Sox. Now back in Lexington where it all started. Here's the 0-2. And this one fouled back by Geraldo. Manuel made a nice grab at shortstop to end the inning. In the top of the half of the inning, the seventh. Here's the 0-2, and that one's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss here, and a strikeout for Robbie Ross to begin the bottom of the seventh. And now Teodoro Martinez will come back to the plate. He represents the top of the order for the Legends. 9-1-2 is the lineup for the Legends here in the bottom of the seventh. And Geraldo's retired, so now it's just 1-2 with one out. And that fastball in there, 91 miles an hour, strike one from Ross. Now Ross will step off. Teodoro, 213 average, 5 home runs, 19 RBIs. And this one, a chopper, grabbed by Shaw. He'll call off Ross and touch the bag himself. And that's out number 2. Nice grab by the first baseman there. 2 up, 2 down, and now Tillman Pugh comes to the plate. Tillman's had a nice game tonight. Tillman's 2 for 3 tonight, 257 average on the season. 13 home runs, 44 RBIs. He looks at strike one there. This one fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. And that fastball, 92 miles an hour up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Tillman. Robbie Ross with a 3.72 ERA. He has thrown 9 pitches since he came into the game, and that was the second ball he's thrown. He's thrown 8 strikes out of 10 pitches, I should say, 8 of 10. Tillman hits this one deep right field. It's going to sail foul as it lands in the Mattress Overstock Warehouse patio area. Hey, if you drove here in a green Yugo and you've got pink pinstripes, you did not get towed because you were in a bad spot. We just saw the car. And Hugh Davis told us to tow it. Here's the 1-2. That one upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hugh, where did you grow up? Bell County, Kentucky. Hugh Davis. That pitch is inside. And now the count full 3-2. So Macy Morris is from there. Matt Jones, the radio host for KSR, the founder of KSR. And then Steve Majors, right? Steve Austin, what's his name? The $6 million man? Lee Majors, that's right. All from Bell County. Lee Majors, the $6 million man, is from Bell County. And he loves you. And Tillman Pugh fell behind 0-2, but worked a walk out of that. You had a $6 million man lunchbox? What? A thermos, too. I got a friend, and he got married this summer, and he's on his 3rd miss. Oh, you said thermos. I thought you said 3rd miss. Okay. Yeah. I think my first lunchbox, Swing and a Miss here by Courtney Hawkins. What was my first lunchbox? I had one, too. I think maybe it was the Dukes of Hazzard lunchbox. You know, it may have been a $6 million man lunchbox. Now that I think about it. No balls, 1 strike to Hawkins. Oh, fouled that one off. And he's mad he even touched that ball as he check swing that 0-2. So Macy Morris is going to be here when? Friday? Okay, yeah, you know what? I did see that on Facebook, I think. So Macy Morris, the former UK basketball star, will be here for bobblehead night on Friday night. A Macy Morris bobblehead could be sitting on your bookshelf if you show up Friday night. And her dad was from Harlan County. I don't know if you guys knew that. Did you know that, Hugh? Yeah, Hugh knew that. Now, he was a basketball player for Kentucky, too, wasn't he? No? What did he do? Oh, he's a baseball player. Okay, and basketball. All right. Swing and a miss here by Courtney Hawkins. Boy, rare is the day where I see Hawkins strike out more than once at a game. But that will end the 7th inning. They leave one stranded. Legends trail 5-2. We're headed to the 8th inning, folks. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Moises Sierra starts off the 8th inning for the Genomes. And he will face Lance Lusk, who's on the bump for the Legends. And the first pitch here, 92 miles an hour. Strike one to Sierra. Sierra 1 for 2 tonight. Scored the first run of the game for either team in the 2nd inning. And he hits this one foul, and he's behind. No balls, 2 strikes here. The outfield is Hawkins in left, Irvin in center, Martinez in right. Infield is Brandon Phillips at third, Geraldo at short, Pugh at second, Tejeda at first, Cotto behind the plate. Here's the 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Friday, there's no mystery to that giveaway. It says mystery giveaway on the schedule, but that's going to be the bobblehead night. So this one fouled off. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now Saturday night, make sure you come out for that game as well. Staten Island Fairy Hawks are in town. You'll be able to see one of the best female players in the league. And also, it's fireworks night. And Sunday is Superhero Sunday, and that first pitch is 2:05. This one hit by Sierra right up the middle, but Tillman Pugh there to make the catch for out number 1. So fireworks on Saturday and then Superhero Sunday. And Demetrius Moore is going to enter the game as a pinch hitter. And Demetrius comes in to face Lance Lusk. Demetrius' bat has been hot lately. Can he keep it going here? First pitch there, strike one, 93 miles per hour. No balls, one strike. Genomes lead 5-2. Top of the eighth inning, one out. That one's low. One ball, one strike. It's almost got a Thursday night vibe, doesn't it? No particular reason. I never knew that many hot dogs could do that to you. And that pitch is inside. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Demetrius. That one 93-mile-an-hour fastball inside. DJ Picasso putting down, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's what I'm talking about, DJ. And that pitch right over the middle, strike 2 now to D. Moore. Two balls, 2 strikes. Lusk from the stretch. Kicks and fires. And that pitch is upstairs, 3-2. That time it looked like his windup was fast. Did it look like his timing was to throw off more on that pitch to you, Dave? It looks like that time it looks like he just kicked and fired fast. And Demetrius Moore draws a walk on 6 pitches here. So 1 on, 1 out, and Gavin Johns comes to the plate. Gavin Johns batting .284. That average has come up. It seems like every week he's getting a little bit better and a little bit better. And tonight is no exception. He's had doubles his last 2 trips to the plate. First pitch here, strike 1 to Johns, 92 miles an hour right down the middle from Lance Lusk. Sam Wallace-Smith on the home plate camera tonight. What's going on, Sam? How are your grades, Sam? You doing all right? You're not taking any summer school or anything? Girlfriend's good. Did you work everything out? As far as I'm concerned, you should have won that whistling belly button trick at the state fair. You were by far the best one. If that girl didn't have that whistling or that piano playing parakeet, you would have won. This pitch is upstairs. Sam Wallace-Smith, one of our better camera operators. One ball, one strike. Demetrius Moore with a lead at first. He's not going to be there long, folks. That pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sam, you haven't been drinking tonight, have you? I mean water, Sam. Obviously, you're working, obviously. Are you drinking enough water? Use your words, buddy. Sound it out. What'd you say? Would you like a water? You get half price. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lusk looks in. Moore with the lead at first. 1 out. Top of the 8th. Swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As that 92-mile-an-hour pitch gets by him. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here, top of the 8th. Moore at first. This one fouled back. Genomes lead 5-2. They took 2 out of 3 in York before coming back home on Sunday, early Monday morning. Legends won 1 of 3 in Lancaster, and they came home same time just about. This one fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes. I was about to say, is he going to give it to him or not? All right. Much better job. Strikeout there for out number 2. And Johns, for the first time tonight, goes down swinging. Lusk gets his strikeout there on that fastball. Now, that foul ball he fouled off was grabbed by a guy up here in one of the boxes, and it looks like he took it from the kid, but he did the right thing. He turned around, went back, and gave the ball to the kid. He got a nice round of applause from everybody for it. Personally, I think he should have kept it. That kid's got enough baseballs at home. We should give him a moon pie for that, huh? And that one inside. Moore takes second on the pass ball. It almost, first glance, looked like it hit Chase, but it did not. 2 balls, no strikes. Cotto goes out to talk to his pitcher, Lance Lusk. Gabriel Cotto. There's Cotto coming back. Good look at, there you go. Let everybody see you at home. I wonder if that's the same piece of gum that Marvin King's had in the whole game. If it is, there is no flavor because he was chewing that in the first. If it is, Marvin, next time I see you, I'm going to give you a piece, buddy. This pitch is outside. 3-0 now to Chase. Demetrius can score from anywhere, and he's at second. So anything into the outfield, and he's coming in. 3-0 to the catcher for the Genomes. And Demetrius just about went that time. I think he was on his way until Lusk stepped off. And this pitch upstairs, ball 4. So now runners at first and second for the Genomes here in the 8th inning. And Clayton Melbauer comes to the plate. Melbauer, the third baseman tonight, rotates around the infield from spot to spot. He's 1 for 3 tonight. 4 home runs on the season. Swing and a miss here, strike 1. Not able to catch up to the 91-mile-an-hour fastball that time. No balls, 1 strike here. This one fouled off, and the count's 0-2 now. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 8th. Lusk trying to get out of the inning. Swing and a miss, and he gets out of the inning with a strikeout of Melbauer. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. Legends trail 5-2, but they're coming up. Brandon Phillips will lead things off here in the bottom of the 8th. He got things going in the 6th inning when the Legends finally got on the board. He singled in the first run, then scored the second. Can he get things going again for the team here in the bottom of the 8th? Gabriel Moya on the mound. First pitch there, ball 1. Phillips needs to be the guy to get things going for him. So your trivia question for the night, Brandon Phillips started his major league career with what team? He's known for being a Cincinnati Red, but he was traded to the Reds. Who did he come from? Where did Phillips come from? That pitch inside. Phillips ran in place to make it sound like he was running down to first. Where did Brandon Phillips come from? He's known as a Red. Well, he came from his mom and dad, folks. But the answer is he was traded to the Reds by the Cleveland Indians. And it was a deadline deal, yes. Here's the 3-0. Moya kicks and fires. That one in there for a strike. Three balls, one strike. He was taken all the way on that pitch. Now, you can bet he's going to hit away here on a 3-1. Drafted by Montreal. And this one is hit deep left field, and it's going to go foul, but it would have been gone. My goodness. And it's 3-2 as Phillips hits that one. And it hit the train that was passing by. I hope everybody's okay in there. Yeah, what year was he drafted? 1999. Yep, 99. Drafted by the Expos in 1999. Oh, Canada. Here's the payoff. Upstairs, ball 4. And Brandon will head to first base. So the leadoff runner is on base for the Legends. Corsino is the first base coach. Isaiah Tejeda comes up. .246 batting average for Tejeda, 19 home runs and 60 RBIs. That one in there, strike 1. What's that? What was the deal?
Well, Montreal to Cleveland. Phillips, Cliff Lee, Grady Sizemore, and Lee Stevens to the Indians for Bartolo Colon and Tim Drew.
Oh, wow.
And from the Indians to the Reds.
Indians definitely got a better deal on that. And then he went from the Indians to the Reds. That one inside.
Reds sent Jeff Stevens to the Indians.
And Reds won that one. Yeah, because I have Phillips' rookie card. He was in an Indians uniform in that. Yep, but he never played for him. His rookie card's with the Indians. And that one misses outside. Now the count 3-0. No, 2-1 then? Okay. 2 balls, 1 strike. I can be wrong. I've been married a long time. It's rare that I'm right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, there. He gave us the sign, didn't he? 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Tejeda. In my book, Tejeda is it. Those are his initials. Here's the 2-2. Moya kicks and fires. And Tejeda hits this a mile into the sky, and it's going to be called for by Gavin Johns, the shortstop, and that is out number 1. So Phillip Irvin will come to the plate. Phillips at first, 1 out. And the first pitch to Irvin's fouled back, strike 1. Phillip Irvin, 12 home runs, 42 RBIs from Mobile, Alabama. Played baseball for Leroy High School in Leroy, Alabama. This one fouled back. He played high school football with Sammy Coates. How about that? Sammy Coates, who also played in the NFL. That one in there, just missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Irvin was a first-round draft pick with the Cincinnati Reds with the 27th pick overall in the 2013 Major League Draft. Got a signing bonus of $1.8 million. That's almost like the signing bonus I got when I worked at Ryan's Steakhouse for $200. I don't appreciate that laugh, Bill. You bet. The Reds added Irvin to their 40-man roster after the 2016 season, and he joined the team after that and made his major league debut. 2 balls, 2 strikes to him now. His first major league hit, what was it? What was Phillip Irvin's first major league hit as a professional? It was a home run off Hector Rondon. This one fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes still to Irvin. There's a good look at Gabriel Moya. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Moya out of the stretch, checks Phillips at first. And this one foul back. Irvin stays alive. Moya from Venezuela. Cabimas, Venezuela. He signed with the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2012 as an international free agent. Played Major League Baseball, though, for the Twins. That one outside. And the count full now to Urban. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That is his nickname, Little Gordado. Now, typically his wife and son are here, and his little baby girl daughter are typically here when he pitches. Here's the payoff. And that one missing outside, ball 4. So now the tying run comes to the plate in one Montrell Marshall with 1 out. So Montrell represents a tying run for the Legends, and he could do it with 1 good swing of the bat here off of Little Guardado. But will he? Ashley Grigsby says yes. Well, he would love that. Home run 14 and RBI 54. First pitch there, strike 1. 85 miles an hour. Crowd quiet with anticipation. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Marshall. Got a tiny piece of it. You could hear it up here. And that's what a fraction can do. That's a fraction of an inch right there. He got a tiny piece of it, just enough to make a little noise, but not enough to send the ball anywhere. And this one upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Montrell tonight is 1 for 2. His count is 1-2. His number is 22, which is also what dancers wear. Strike 3, and Marshall will go down looking, and that is out number 2. And it's left in the hands of Pete Jorgen, who will pinch hit. So Peter Edward Jorgen comes to the plate. 2 on, 2 outs. And Pete Jorgen is a tying run. Both runners go on the pitch. So the double steal. And runners at second and third. Now Jorgen just needs a base hit. And at least 2 runs will score. Phillips at third, Irvin at second, Jorgen at the plate. Jorgen hits this ball, and it's going to sail foul. And now 1 ball, 1 strike. Irvin fixing that helmet. Pushing those locks of hair back as he fixes that helmet. Will lead off a second. Phillips leads off at third. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jorgen. Moya checks his runner at third, now kicks and fires. And Jorgen hits a solid shot. Right field going back. It's off the wall. Jorgen heads for second. 2 runs will score. And Peter Edward Jorgen comes through with a 2-run double here in the bottom of the 8th. And it's a 5-4 Genomes lead now. And Jorgen with a big hit here in the bottom of the 8th. And that's got to feel good. So that's going to be all for Little Guardado. They're going to bring some other reliever in to see if he can close it out. We'll be right back. We'll take a break while they change out pitchers. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. So Alejandro Chacin will come in for relief duty, but coming in to relieve Gabriel Moya. And stepping to the plate is the switch-hitting Manuel Geraldo with 2 outs and Jorgen at second. He represents the go-ahead run. Jorgen, the tying run. Manuel Geraldo, the go-ahead run. Can he do it? We're about to find out. One ball, no strikes here to Geraldo. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Got him on an 81-mile-an-hour pitch that time. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. And now Geraldo will step out. Legends get 2 runs this inning on a Pete Jorgen double with 2 outs to the wall. Phillips scores, Irvin scores. That pitch there misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. 89-mile-an-hour pitch from Chacin. Legends have trailed all night. It does not matter how long you trail. If you are ahead when the final out is made, that's all that matters. You got to win the last game of the season if you can. And you got to be ahead when that final out is made. 2 balls, 1 strike. Geraldo fouls this one back, 2-2. Sierra in left, Paredes in right, Demetrius Moore in center field now after pinch hitting. Melbauer at third, Johns at shortstop, Becker at second, Shaw at first. Below, catching, Chassin on the mound. Here's the 2-2. Outside. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Jorgen at second. Long look in for Chassin. Here's the payoff. Geraldo hits it deep right field, going back. Off the wall. Jorgen scores, and we've got a tie ball game. That thing was inches from leaving the ballpark, folks. I thought he had it. And now we're trying to see if it was a home run. Let's see where that thing actually hits. Nope, right below the yellow bar. That hit that fence on the Pepsi party deck. So just under the yellow bar, he was inches from that thing going out of here, and the Legends leading this game. Chassin can't believe it. He is furious. Jorgen scores, and it's 5-5. The Legends have tied it up in the bottom of the 8th on a Manuel Geraldo 320-foot single. And now the first pitch here to Martinez, ball 1. Geraldo at first, Martinez at the plate. Martinez is 0 for 4 tonight. Chassin looks in. Geraldo leading off at first. And that one in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Legends have trailed all night, and they put up 3 here in the bottom of the 8th. 2 of them on a P. Jorgen double to the wall. And then Jorgen scores on a single by Geraldo. And it's 5-5. And that one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Some of the fans left after the 7th inning. They'll have to read about it tomorrow in the paper, look it up online. But they will get the word that they left too early. Runner goes. This one hits straight up into the air, and it's going to sail wide. They left 2 hot dogs too early tonight, folks. Because we got a tie ball game here in the 8th. Geraldo went on the pitch. He'll go back to first. Martinez comes back to the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tillman Pugh on deck. Courtney Hawkins in the hole. Here's the 2-2 inside. And now the count full 3-2 here to Martinez. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Legends have put up 3 runs this inning. Can they keep it going? The go-ahead runs at first. Alejandro Chassin winds, fires, and ball 4. And now Tillman Pugh comes to the plate, and he's played a great game And even better, his bat has been hot tonight. He has been hitting the ball solid tonight. Two on, two outs, bottom of the eighth. Legends and Genomes tied at 5. This is the 29th meeting between the two teams. One ball, no strikes. 2 on, 2 out. Martinez at first, Geraldo at second. Pugh at the plate. Here's the 1-0. That one misses, 2-0 the count. Don't forget, these two teams are going to play 2 more times this week, folks. And if it's anything like it's been tonight, you're in for some exciting baseball. Courtney Hawkins on deck, Brandon Phillips in the hole. You don't want to get Tillman Pugh on base. Pugh hits it right up the middle. Johns grabs it, and they get the third out, but not before the Legends tie it up. We're headed to the 9th tie ball game. Legends 5, Genomes 5, and we'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Ninth inning action, Luke Becker steps in. Tie ball game, Legends and Genomes. From Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. First pitch, outside, ball 1. And Urias Rosario on the mound, the right-hander, just picked up last week. Chopper right back to the pitcher. Rosario grabs it, fires to first, and that is out number 1 here in the 9th. Becker tonight, 2 for 5. And with one out, Chris Shaw coming to the plate. First baseman stepping in here to face Rosario. Tough night for the first baseman, 0 for 4. And the first pitch foul back, strike one. Shaw batting .270 on the year. 14 home runs, 52 RBIs. And Rosario ahead of the count. No balls, 2 strikes. And that last pitch there, 95 miles an hour. Now Shaw steps out. Rosario taking too much time for him. Now he gets back in. Rosario still looks in. And he's ready to go. Here's the 0-2. Outside, 1-2. 97 miles an hour that time from Rosario. That was just heat. And the 1-2 misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. And fouled out of play. That one 96 miles an hour. Rosario looking in. 1 out. He kicks and fires, and that one inside. 3-2. Full count to Shaw. And the payoff. Shaw, solid hit, deep left field going back, and it's out of here. A 9th inning home run for the first baseman. And up until that point, he was 0 for 4 tonight. But he couldn't have picked a better time to get on the board with a hit and a home run at that. And now the Genomes take a 6-5 lead here in the top of the 9th. A good time to hit that ball, too, because there's no wind out there tonight. That wind that was kicking in early in the game now not blowing at all. And now Davis hits it the other way on a first pitch to the warning track, but that one is caught by Martinez, and that is out number 2. Early in the game, that wind was blowing in pretty hard, but now there's no wind whatsoever. So Shaw definitely hit that ball at the right time, and that gives the Genomes a 6-5 lead here. 2 outs, Jimmy Paredes steps in. First pitch outside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. That one 95 miles an hour, misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss there by Paredes. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 9th, we'll have Courtney Hawkins, Brandon Phillips, and Isaiah Tejeda. So 3-4-5 for the Legends in the bottom of the ninth. That line drive goes foul right at the Legends dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If you're P.J. Phillips, that's exactly the order you want in the bottom of the ninth. 3-4-5. This one misses, and the count full now, 3-2 to Paredes. And here's the payoff pitch. Oh, just missing. And Paredes will be on base with a walk there. And now Moises Sierra comes back up. You know, Paredes is a lot taller than you think. When you get up next to him, he's actually 6'3". Doesn't look like it out there, but when you get up close, you realize, yeah, he is that tall. And first pitch to Sierra here, strike 1. Genomes trying to keep that grip on the wild card spot as they are tied right now for that wild card spot with Lancaster. Sierra behind the count, 0-2 here. Rosario kicks and fires. And Sierra hits a liner straight to Courtney Hawkins, and that will end the inning. But the Genomes get a home run from Chris Shaw and take the lead, 6-5. We're headed to the bottom of the ninth. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Bottom of the ninth inning, Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Health Field. The Lexington Legends trailing 6-5 to the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes here as we begin the bottom of the ninth inning. Courtney Hawkins, Brandon Phillips, and Isaiah Tejeda are due up for the Legends. Jack Weinberger on the mound for the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Boy, if Courtney Hawkins has ever been due, it is today. I don't know that I've ever seen a game where Courtney has not gotten a hit. Hawkins steps in. We're ready to go. Weinberger on the mound. And here's the first pitch. Strike one to the left fielder, Courtney Hawkins, the home run leader in the Atlantic League at the plate. Don't be afraid of failure, like my dad used to say. Be afraid of bears. Here's the 0-1. And Hawkins hits it. Bounces to the shortstop, and they'll get him, and that is out number one here in the bottom of the ninth. And now Brandon Phillips, who has been a part of both rallies where the Legends have put runs on the board. 2 in the 6th and 3 in the 8th. Brandon Phillips has been a part of both of those. He has scored 2 runs. He has driven in a run. So 3 of the 5 runs up there he's had a touch of. And the first pitch here to Phillips, 91 miles an hour, strike one. Wouldn't it be great to see home run number 3 from Phillips right here? Yep. This one fouled by Phillips out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Now in the first inning, Phillips hit a shot to left field that looked like it was easily gone, but the wind was blowing in so hard that I'm convinced that's what kept the ball inside the perimeter. If he was to hit that same shot here, we'd have a tie ball game, folks. Here's the 0-2 from Weinberger. And a shot to left field. Has it got the distance? It does! Home run number 3, Brandon Phillips. Boy, I tell you what, I had a feeling if he hit that same shot, we'd have a tie ball game, and we do, folks. BP, are you with me? Oh, yeah. 6-6, folks. And that's why he's a Hall of Famer. Big players deliver in big moments. And home run number 3, just like we were hoping for right there. Brandon Phillips, 2 for 4 tonight. And now a game-tying home run to add to the resume as well. And another guy that can hit it out right here at the plate, Isaiah Tejeda. And the first pitch here, strike one, also 91 miles an hour. Phillips hit an 0-2 pitch right over the wall in left field into the bullpen to tie it up. And folks, you left 2 hot dogs too early. You didn't get to see it. Here's the 0-1 from Weinberger. That one upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, one strike. That pitch outside, 2-1. That win was dead for Phillips as well, and he was the beneficiary of that as well. That was nice. And Tejeda hits a liner to short, and that is out number 2. I tell you what, Tejeda's been hitting the ball hard. And now with 2 outs, Phillip Ervin, who was 1 for 3 tonight, will come back to the plate. Ervin 246, 12 home runs, 42 RBIs. It could be a Legends win with one good swing of the bat from Phillip Ervin as well. It'd be nice to see home run number 13 from him. And that would give the Legends a W right here. One swing of the bat, and it's a W for Big L and company. This one popped up into the air, and it's going to sail into the stands, foul. And that's a souvenir for somebody. Broken bat here by Phillip Ervin and a foul ball. And it'll stay 1-2. Tell you what, I want to be Brandon Phillips when I grow up. Part of Phillip Ervin's bat ended up over there in left field stands. The third base side stands, I should say, not left field stands. But 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jack Weinberger ahead in the count here. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th, tie game. Marshall on deck. Here's the 1-2. And Ervin fouls this one as well, and he stays alive. What a game this has turned out to be. Fireworks on a Tuesday night. Tie ball game after 8. Chris Shaw delivers for the Genomes to left field with a home run. Bottom of the 9th. Brandon Phillips ties it up with a home run. Whatever you can do, I can do better. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye by Ervin to see that one. That's the fastest pitch of the night for Weinberger. 93. If you do that outside on the street, in a school zone, you go to jail. This one fouled back. Two balls, 2 strikes. This is pitch number 7 of the at-bat for Phillip Ervin. Can he do it? He hits this one hard, but it's going to go foul. And he broke another bat. I tell you what, for a guy that's broken 2 bats, he looks frustrated, but he is staying alive in this count, folks. The former 27th pick of the first round in 2013. He does have light tower power. Can he deliver a walk-off right here? Keith Hardiman says yes. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Bottom of the ninth. Weinberger says, I need a minute. He steps off. Irvin steps out. Now Weinberger steps on. Irvin steps in. 2-2. Inside. Full count. And why not, folks? Three balls, two strikes, two outs. Bottom of the ninth. This will be the ninth pitch of this at bat. Full count. Bottom of the ninth. Tie ball game. Here's the payoff. Irvin hits it into right field. Base hit. And the Legends have the winning run on base. And now Montrell Marshall comes to the plate with a winning run on first. And now it's up to Montrell to deliver. Bottom of the ninth, two outs. Runner on first. Weinberger on the mound. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Strike one to Marshall. Everybody up here is going to sleep good tonight, especially if they have a mattress from Mattress Overstock. Here's the 0-1. Marshall chops this one towards third. It goes foul. And he's behind. No balls, two strikes. It's time for Marshall to put a ball out there in the crush zone. No balls, two strikes, two outs. Bottom of the ninth. Tie score here at Wild Hill Field. Here's the 0-2. Outside, one ball, two strikes. Wild Hill Field's about to be Wild Finish Field if the Legends can pull this off. Trailing all game long until the eighth inning. Swing and a miss. And we are headed to extra innings, folks, here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Brandon Phillips delivers for the Legends with a solo shot to tie it up in the bottom of ninth. We're headed to the 10th. Genomes 6, Legends 6. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Daniel Gibson will start the 10th inning for the Legends, replacing Rosario. And he'll face Demetrius Moore, the center fielder. As we are ready for extra innings here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington. Tie score 6-6. Moises Sierra is the pace of play runner at second. And Moore lays down a bunt that goes foul. And the count's 0-1. Tie score after 8 innings. An improbable comeback for the Legends. I mean, going into the bottom of the 8th, down 5-2. They score 3 runs on the bottom of the 8th to tie it at 5. Shaw comes out, hits a home run, makes it 6-5 in the top of the 9th. And Brandon Phillips matches that with a home run of his own in the bottom of the 9th to tie it up at 6. Both teams with 6 runs, both teams with 9 hits. The Legends were shut out the first 5 innings of the game and have scored 6 innings in the last 4. Or scored 6 runs in the last 4. 1 ball, 1 strike to Moore. He shows bunt again. And he pulls back, strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Last time these teams went into extra innings, Demetrius Moore was the hero of the game. He scored the tying run by stealing home and then hit the RBI that won the game in the 10th. Two balls, 2 strikes to the center fielder. Runner on second. And check swing foul. Count stays 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Moore to lead off batter here. Pace of play runner Sierra at second. Here's the 2-2. Gibson steps off. He wants to check his runner. Sierra gets back. Moore leads the team in stolen bases. 15 on the season. He hits this ball straight away to left field. Courtney Hawkins makes the catch, and Sierra goes back to second, 1 out. Now, arguably the best hitting player of the game for the Genomes coming to the plate. Johns has doubled twice tonight. One out. Johns batting .282, no home runs, 16 RBIs. First pitch to him from Gibson, 92-mile-an-hour fastball, strike 1. 2 doubles on the evening for Johns. He's 2 for 4. Long look in by Gibby. Kicks and fires. Fouled off. And he's ahead. And no balls, 2 strikes to Gavin Johns. Oh, 2. Gibson looks in. Sierra with a big lead at second. He kicks and fires, and Johns fouls this one off into the parking lot. A lot of fans have stuck around to watch extra inning baseball. Are they still serving free hot dogs? 10th inning free hot dogs? There's nothing like those. Especially when you've had 7 already, right? Here's the 0-2. And now mid-kick for a pitch there. Timeout called. I didn't know you could step out when he's in his motion.
You can step out, but you may or may not be granted timeout.
Yeah, you may or may not get the timeout there, huh? You can step out anytime, but you may not get the timeout in time. Here's the 0-2. Gibson checks his runner at second, now kicks and fires, and that one's high, ball 1-2. That one 93 miles an hour. Jorgen catching now. Cotto has done his duty for the night. Jorgen delivered big with a 2-run double in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 2 for the Legends. And Sierra still at second base. And now Chase Below, the catcher, comes to the plate to face Gibson with 2 outs and a runner at second. He checks his runner. Now he fires. Strike 1, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Chase Below, 11 home runs on the year, 27 RBIs. 8-9-1 due up for the Legends in the bottom of the 10th. 2 outs, runner at second. Now Gibson steps off. No balls, 1 strike to the catcher for the Genomes. Sierra, big lead at second. He looks back. Now he kicks and fires. Check swing. Did he go? Marvin King says no, sir. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Chase Below. And this pitch up top. 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the 10th inning, tie score here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. Thanks to all our sponsors, J&R Construction, Great Clips, First Guard Fence Company, and this one outside. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Chase. Folks, if you have enjoyed the game here and eaten hot dogs and drank plenty of cold beer, please get home safely. Kentucky Office of Highway Safety reminds you to drive sober or get pulled over. Strike 2 there. Chase Below trying to sell it. Throw that bat like he was walked. Nothing doing. Bob Howard says strike 2. Full count, 3-2, 2 outs, top of the 10th. Gibson 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. And the Legends coming up to bat. Moises Sierra at second. Here's the payoff. And swing here and foul ball. He stays alive. 7 strikeouts for Legends pitchers tonight. One of those came in this inning, and it belongs to Daniel Gibson. Can he get 2? All he needs is 1 strike here to do it. And he got it. We're headed to the bottom of the 10th. Legends 6, Genomes 6. We'll be back with Legendary Baseball right after this. Bottom of the 10th inning. Martin, the pitcher on the mound. Pete Jorgen comes to the plate. TK Kuntz will replace Montrell Marshall. He'll be the pace of play runner here. Bottom of the 10th inning. Jorgen was a hero in the 8th. Can he be the hero for the game? Here's the first pitch here. Jorgen lays down a nice bunt. Kuntz goes to third. And the 3-4 out. But Jorgen did his job and advanced the runner. Now a fly ball to the outfield wins the game. And Manuel Geraldo comes to the plate. And he can deliver. The switch hitting Geraldo will come up and bat left-handed. The infield is in. A bunt can score the run here. Are they going to try a squeeze play? We shall see. Bottom of the 10th. Kuntz at third. Here's the first pitch to Geraldo. Missing, ball 1. These guys play again tomorrow. This one hit right up the middle, and it's over. The Lexington Legends get a walk-off RBI A game-winning RBI from Manuel Geraldo, and this is a legendary win. Manuel Geraldo delivers a game-winning RBI in the bottom of the 10th, and the Legends with an improbable win here, 7-6, after trailing the entire game all the way to the 8th inning. Down 6-5 in the bottom of the 9th, and the future Hall of Famer Brandon Phillips delivers a solo shot home run to send it to extra innings. Pete Jorgen advances a runner with a beautiful bunt, and Manuel Geraldo getting chased down here to get the Gatorade shower after delivering an RBI, a game-winning RBI single, and the Legends win it 7-6. Well, folks, what a great game. We go extra innings, and the Legends deliver the win on a Tuesday night here. They delivered fireworks unexpectedly to get the W. For Bill Sally, our public address announcer, Will Painter was our DJ. Sam Wallace-Smith was the home camera operator. Judith Drake was the technical director. Dave Kaplan was our stringer. Hugh Davis, our official scorer. I'm Steve Tressler. It is 10:34 p.m., and the Legends get the W here in extra innings. We'll be back to do it all again tomorrow afternoon. First pitch is 2:05. First pitch tomorrow, 12:05. Tom Gross will be on the call. I'll be back Thursday night with Ashley Grigsby to bring you Legends baseball. Tune in tomorrow. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time. Legends win in 10, 7-6. That's all. Good night, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. Go Legends.